It is bad. It is bad. Very bad. Hello. How are you? It is Tuesday, the 30th. And I haven't started the new overlay yet. Damn. Well, that will happen at some point. I don't know when, but that will happen at some point. If you are getting an ad, you probably can't hear me, but sorry, need that in the beginning, sadly. When no one's here. Aiden, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? Cat, hi. Isn't your school starting again like next week, Aiden? Or am I wrong? I might be wrong. I think that's the French dates type thing. Woo! Today will be hard. I am telling you. I need someone to come here and tell me that they have or need a lot of helps. That's what I need to have right now. I have some things to show you. Oh, so not next week, but next week. Dang, that's soon. That is soon. But Kat, how are you? How was the rest of the stream? I had to like basically mute the stream and then it's now. So I hope you're good. I hope the rest of the stream was good. So I have some pins. Hi, have a good stream. I don't know how you do that. I know you are like basically co-working, so that doesn't count. But yeah, hi. If you need help, please send me a message. I have things to show you, specifically this. This is good, and then I will click the Ugreen multi-port adapter compatible MacBook thing. I think you want to get that, Aiden, but I think you don't want this one. I think you want the one from Anchor rather than the Ugreen one. I like Ugreen, but Anchor is a tad bit better. So this thing that you can probably see, there are a bit of lines on the screen. I know it's tiny, all that, right? Regular thing. However, as soon as I move my mouse, we have this amazing pointer thing. And so having this as a background on the website could be like an amazing cat catchers, right? I mean, he should be sleeping, cat. He should be sleeping, yes, but also he just started the stream, so right, shit happens. So that's one. That's the one that is called Wave. Then we have the one that is called Mask, which is pretty interesting. Mask on the video, right? Having this, which I think is pretty cool. You probably have like a lot of control over what you want to display in here. Then you have Tube. And I kept the last one because it's my favorite. Tube is a bit weird. It's not exactly looking like a tube for real. It's just looking like a good big old circle with a big radius that just moves. However, my favorites are the first two, and this is the second. And that's just a big trail worms type of thing that you could have in the background of your website for people to just play with the things. I think that's just amazing. And what I love about this specifically is the fact that all of this is free. And then Millie Raid. I know you
raided my stream with 6 viewers.
You made it, Millie. Good job on the texture map rotation thingy. It looked good. I'm thinking you are probably running to the gym because it's basically now. So have a good gym if that's the thing that you do. If that's not, have a good stream with us. I appreciate it. But thanks a lot for the raid. I appreciate it. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. Today is the last day of this overlay. So,
Lord of Lolcats is now following.
I don't know yet what we'll do with the next overlay that needs to happen on Thursday. I have tomorrow to do it, but tomorrow I'm working, so a complicated thing. But yeah, welcome on it. And for those of you here who don't know Melly, which I think that doesn't happen, but amazing 3D Blender learner, I would say. Currently artist, and she made a nice light today. That was nice. That was interesting. But yeah, we do a lot of design and OBS and Figma stuff in here, and right now we're looking at SVG CSS based weird ass mouse trail. I don't know how I can explain that. It's just weird. It's looking good. That's it. So yeah, lots of lolcats. Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so I kind of want to implement either these ones. So either the one that is just a subtle thing that could be like in a light background rather than a dark background. Thinking if I'm not too dumb, I could potentially have the ability to just change that value, right? To go with something a bit more light, and then just have this as a background, right? That could be an interesting effect on the regular website. Look at that. Marian, hi, welcome on in. And Stefan, hi, welcome on in. I hope you all good. It is the end of the day for me. It is the end of the day. But yeah, this is fucking great. I just love this entire thing, specifically with the white instead of the dark. It's looking pretty cool. It's a very subtle detailing thing that you can add to a website to just give a bit of interactivity in the background, right? It's just something that you can have on the entirety of this website as a background. And then you have things that scroll on top of that. I think that should work. Anyways, I kept that on the side because I said that would be pretty cool to take a look at. On dark mode is pretty clean as well. But then I have loaded these, which were on my landing page. So this one, it's basically a mouse movement for website, but also like, what I love about this website is the fact that they give you exactly what you need. They explain how it works. They tell you what works, what doesn't work, how you should modify things, not modify things, all that. So that's great, by the way. Yeah, it is very cool. And so then you have this one, which, right, so far so good. And then you scroll and you have this. And so, just showcasing things with a weird transition, but also I like the color scheme on that section right here, right? That's interesting. But then if you continue scrolling, you will have that really interesting panel transition for project. So as a portfolio type website, I think it's an interesting thing. It's a lot of animations, it's a lot of parallax that happen in here, but it's pretty cool. And then you arrive on the 9th and you have like this neat transition that just gives you more more stuff with more animations and more interesting layouts. So that's a very this thing right here, very cool. Look at that transition right there. So neat, so neat. So it's a lot of content, right? That's the main thing that I don't like about it. This is a lot of information and a lot of animation based on CSS, JS. I don't know which one they used, but right, this is neat, and you don't really have like a lot of content per se. If I scroll, if I click, just go through. It probably has been like a lot of work for that website to make sure that everything works. So if I'm scrolling with my mouse, it's just not as interesting, but it's just, you look at that. So neat. I like that. So yeah, this is just for animation purposes. Sorry, that was a bit fast. And Aiden, you said, yeah, not exactly. That's not the one that I was recommending, but I get it. I mean, if that's in your budget, then do that. If you are, however, like, if you have the ability to go with the power bricks and or the docks, the docking stations, these things right there, if you have, and if it's interesting to you, of course. But if you can go with one of these, that gives you everything that you need. It's a bit pricey, I know, but you have all the ports that you need, specifically if you have like just a laptop that plugs in with like an USB-C types of charging ports. These things are just amazing. So I really recommend them. However, as expected, right, 350 pounds or 300 pounds dock, it is expensive. I get it, so don't do that. But if you just need a hub, with the HDMI ports, yeah. I mean, what computer do you have right now? I forgot. Or for which computer exactly is this? And Muddy, and I saw your question, I will answer that for a second. It's for a PC. Yeah, because I was about to say, if it's like for a Mac, one of these, right, with the 2-port on the side, giving you more power with the nice extendable things, and then the ports right there. These things are pretty clean. However, for the newest Macs, that doesn't work. Phil, hi. How are you? What is this? What is this thing? It is a bit broken. But yeah. So you just have one. You basically just have one port, and it's either like a either USB-C or yeah. I mean, if you really just want, why do you want like HDMI? That's my question. Why do you want HDMI? Because if you just want HDMI and your USB-C is like Thunderbolt, basically a Thunderbolt port, then you can just go through with Like if that's a Thunderbolt thing, you just buy a USB-C to HDMI cable. If that works, that works. I mean, right? And so I'm okay. I'm just tired and stressed because I forgot it was already the 30th of the month and we need to have a new overlay for the streams by Thursday, and I haven't started anything yet. I know I'm fast, but still. Still, it's fucking long. It takes some time, so I need to. Yeah, that works. I mean, if you are 100% sure that this USB-C type port is compatible, just buy that. It's much cheaper. If that's the only thing that you want, it's easier. I better work fast, yeah. And also because I want a surprise for you as the viewer, right? On Thursday, I'm not gonna work on the overlay on stream, so way more work for me. It's a usual thing. It's not a good thing. It's just a usual thing. We don't. We are stressed. It's fine. It's fine. Everything will be good. Everything will be good. But yeah. But yeah, Aiden, if you are sure that it can work, do that. I think that's cheaper and better. Like basically my display is plugged to the USB-C port with a USB-C to HDMI cable, and then the capture card is plugged to the HDMI port on the Mac. That's it, and that works, and it's good. I like it. I am not, but I might be. Let's forget about what I was starting. That's nothing. Anyways, so Marianne, I haven't really studied graphic design. I mean, I have, but I have not. I've been in a school that was meant to teach me print, as in mechanical print. Everything from the old days of print to the new tech type of thing, but basically print. And it was a renowned school in terms of now in France. If I have like that school in my resume, they say, oh, you went there, that's nice, you have more points. However, I quit that school because I taught things to my teacher in that school, where they were supposed to teach me things about design and tools and all that. So I left there to go to another school that was teaching web development and motion design, and that was an interesting school where I had like 2 days of school time per week, and the not 2 days, 1 day of school time, the Tuesday, and then the other 3 days were free time. And so in my free time, I decided to get a job, and I learned everything on the job. Basically, I just said, I'm interested in doing this. I'm an intern, so I'm basically free. Please hire me. Some people said yes, and I've been working for the past 10 years now as an employee for real. So the learning was basically, I went in schools and in the motion design school, basically at some point the teacher said, you know what, I'm not there next week, do you want to take the class for me? And I said yes. So I was teaching to the other students on that school for one day, and that was like in 2013 something. So yeah. And so most of the things that I know, I learned them on the job, and I also learned them by being curious and looking for things around the internet, similarly to what I just showcased, right? These things, and then making sure that this is like an interesting thing, and then being as curious as going in and trying to understand how it is made, what I can change, what I can't change, all that. So yeah, it's a very self-taught type of thing. My main thing that I say to everyone every time is just visual design is extremely simple, because it's just duplicating what already exists, right? So you go to Dribble, you look at Dribble or Behance or whatever, you look at things that are popular right now. So let's say I want to see what is popular at that instant. This is popular, this is popular, this is popular, this is popular. Okay, we have these. And so then you say, okay, how is that made? And you look at it, you deconstruct the thing, and then you say, okay, I have colors, icons, interesting styles, and then you try to recreate it. And when you try to recreate it, you're like, you know what, that looks good. And then you put them side by side, and you're like, you know what, that looks like trash. And you redo it. And then the more you do that, the more proficient you become, and then you're like, okay, so now if I wanted to create this, I would need to have XXX things, and it would take, I don't know, maybe a day, maybe 10 minutes, maybe more, maybe less, depends on you. I've been designing these things for a long time, and then got rid of them. Maybe I could bring them back. But yeah, it's a very simple thing for visual design. For everything that is what we call then now UX, I would recommend you to do the same thing, but with a goal of understanding rather than a goal of understanding how it's visually made. So understanding why this is popular, right? So it looks nice, but why? Why are people putting that in the on the front page, basically? What is so interesting that it has currently 10,000 views? I don't fucking know. So, right, when you have this, you just go in and recreate, look at things. Like I do love the texture that they added right here. It's a very subtle texture, but that brings or give the design a bit of character, I would say. And yeah, it's a very interesting design overall. I like the colors. The yellow green-ish type of thing is on the popular trends, as I've been saying for the past 3 months, basically. But they are combining it with the pink that also has been very popular, and the blue that is in between the pink and the purple that we are seeing. The thing that I'm seeing here specifically is that they are basically muted colors. So it's not pastel, but it's not vibrant either. Their gradients are vibrant, but their in-between colors are very muted. And that might be why it's popular at the moment, because people think that it's not too vibrant and good enough in terms of contrast. That could be a thing. I don't fucking know. I mean, I do, but yeah, I'm not exactly entirely sure. And so you can look at other things that they've created and see that they have like a style or not a style. They do things depending on what they have as a request from clients, and then they end up with different things. So yeah, that's basically the best advice that I have followed myself, and now we are building things that makes more or less sense for some things. I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. So yeah, I hope that answered the question. And so then I loaded also these ones because first of all I like the loading section, and I really love the effect that we have. If you look closely, there is like a bit of a color thing in the background, but it's using 3D and ASCII code type of thing. So I love all of the transition that they have because like things move on scroll, which basically same shit. Moving on transition is something that I really like, so really like to have all of these. There is a lot of details, and as we said, right? Stefan said earlier, it's a lot of content.
Money_IV is now following.
Money Ivy, welcome on me. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for following. So all that, right, all of these tiny details came. Hi, I think you came from the raid. All of these tiny details of having like 3D but in ASCII format. I don't even know if it's exactly visible on stream. I think it's a bit complicated at that instant. It basically make the content like with a lot of interactions and a lot like this elastic scroll thing. It's pretty clean. I don't know. I just like all of the thing that they added. I mean, not all, most of the thing that they added, and it's just a clean ID design website. Yeah, look at that horror effect. Like it. That's the second one. So let me just paste these in here so that you have at least those at your fingertips. And then the last one, Noise, where are you located? If you don't mind me asking, if you don't want to share, please say so. But welcome on in. As always, if you have any design question, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to help. We've done a lot of shit in Figma. So this one is same thing, right? That's on scroll. That is so good. It's like an article thing, right? But just to have cards flying away, and teeny tiny animations right on scroll without any other things, basically, is very interesting. I really like it. Right, we have a lot of things. Just move in, move out, and so Stefan, to basically bounce on the question, but the statement that you said of this doesn't look exactly like something that people are used to see, specifically here where the scroll is from bottom left to right, where it's usually when you're scrolling from right to left, when you have things scroll, it's a bit of a weird thing. That's just a new system, but because you are still bound to a vertical scroll, people are like okay with new things. So kind of like and understand that, but it's new. So and we don't create a lot of UI in here, not to be pushing you away. we haven't been creating UI. We've been helping a lot. So if you have like a project that you would like someone to take a look at and give you feedbacks, we can do that. But we do a lot of Figma stuff. Yes, that is 100% a thing. Like, look at that shit. Sorry. So this website, maybe too much animation. It's a very long article overall, but I think the storytelling around that article and the animation on the entire website, right, that makes it really interesting. I just love that. That fucking thing makes me like, I love that. So that's the last one that I wanted to share. So here you go. And yeah, these are the things that I stacked before we started. I also saw that this one has like a really cool glass logo. It's really visible when we are here, even though they have like this ugly gradient thing. I don't know if I wouldn't have like used like a backdrop filter or something, but it doesn't match with the rest of their UI, so that kind of makes sense. It just like the idea of glass logo really looks interesting, and not a lot of people are using that. And when you're on the dark mode, it doesn't really stand out, but still there. It's like, I like that. And then that fucking orange is basically amazing because it's bright as fuck. So we like these things, but yeah, I want to implement that somewhere in my website. Like in the landing page as the background. If I could have this animated as the background of the stream, I would. Like with that ball just bouncing around as a loop, yeah. I'm too dumb to do that though. One day I will. One day I would be able to do things. So yeah, hi. Welcome on in. I'm okay. I'm okay. I have an issue with these 4 fucking files right here, because this one has everything on the styles, so the colors, not the spacing, but the fonts, basically the foundation, right? All of these is what we want to have. And then in here I have my colors, and so Kane, when you ask for replacing colors, that's exactly what I was doing. And I removed everything that is in red at that instant, and what happened is, even though it's officially synced and published and up to date with the amount of style that I have, right? So not the 10-ish values that we have here, just the 7. When you go to the other places, it is still using some of the colors that have been removed, which is very interesting to me, and I don't exactly know how and why. So for example, all of the 700 right here are basically, so blue 700 is supposed to be here, but it's not. And I don't understand how Figma is still understanding that these are styles that have or exist when they have been removed from the initial files. So I have a bit of an issue on that one. I don't really know how to fix it, other than just going over everything and saying, well, this is error 700, so we need to go through everything and updating. I've been looking at Did I say we should do that? Yeah, no, we should do that. I've been looking at Chrome. I've been looking on Google to see if there was like a thing, and a lot of people are giving the same feedback, saying that we have an issue on Figma right now where libraries don't sync, and I don't know why. So yeah. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, there is a lot of issues lately on Twitch overall. It depends on what you have. So if you're on mobile, you have the ability to. Are you on Android or iPhone? That's the. What's the question? I mean, what's the question? That's the question. Oh, you can't unsync a library? That's interesting. That's weird, though. But nonetheless, yeah. In the app on iPhone, you have the ability to do that. I mean, you should have. So in here, right, you should have the ability to just go in the in that section. Let me do this, and in here you could technically in the settings at the top. Weird. No, I want to. How is that showcasing that? I want to showcase a different thing right now, but it doesn't. Why? Sorry. Let's see if I can do that the right way, please, without sharing the entire thing. In here, you should have, not in audio only, but you should have the ability to check something called low latency player, and with that it will reset, and sometimes it helps. That took too long to explain. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, that's the how you check that. Should have went to the desktop version. Yes, I am basically working as a UI UX designer. The job title that I have is officially product designer, which is the new term that is used to define UX designers. So, but yeah, basically yes. Basically, yes. Ashley, hi. How are you? How is your day going? By the way, to go back and bounce on something on what you just saw with the iPhone, I am thinking about adding a new scene in the new overlay specifically for that. If we do more app design at some point, I will have the iPhone as a preview using Figma Mirror, and we can preview directly on the iPhone rather than anything else. I think that could be interesting in the new overlay. So we'll see. I don't know. Preface for a book. That's interesting. How's I mean, a book still. You say not yours, but still a book. Do we have more 700 in there? We do not. So that could work, but also, I don't know, it's just so weird that just Figma doesn't want to work with me right here. I don't like it. Anyway, something that I wanted to do that I forgot to do, which is this one is not blue, it's action, and the violet is not violet, it is pending. And so when we have our things in order, we should have primary action, primary warning, success, action pending, warning, success, and error. That's the order in which we want it. And then in our base, so right now, what I'm currently trying to do, Grassham, hi, welcome on in. I have a lot of things to say to you. I hope you're good. I'm okay. I'm not ignoring you. It's just, it's just take me a while to read chat. Design, chat, different sides. Anyways, so I haven't checked the responsiveness, however I checked the design thing, and you've seen one of the answers that I sent you. You really want to kill me. People really want to kill me. Like, look at that shit. Look at that shit. That's not acceptable. So first of all, there is this loading thing that is a bit weird, but detail. And that's a real derail right now, but you arrive on the right time. The first thing that I would say is everything is big, which can be a choice, which could be good. However, it's big with not enough space. So right now you have that much space at the top and not as much at the bottom. I would recommend you to have at least the same amount. And if we do that, you will have the video that just not too much screen estate, like not enough taken, basically. Right, so in the basically in here, if I just add like a margin bottom at, I don't know, 4, you can't have this. Does that work? It doesn't. Interesting. I don't know why. I see. It's a bit complicated for me in the way that you build it. So you have a lot of things that I wouldn't have done, but also remember, I'm not a dev, so maybe I'm bad. But yeah, there is a lot of things. I would just have flexed that thing. Why? So equal spacing around the text, not around the buttons type thingy here. That's a nice animation, however. But you have a lot of, like, the main thing that I wanted to say basically on this one was you have a lot of shadows that just makes no sense. In terms of their strength, you need the shadow to be way slimmer overall. That's the goal. What I would recommend you in what you have here, that's interesting that you get it in that placement. I would have my X to be center, vertical rather than getting it on a bit of an axis is just not recommended anymore, and we don't use that. And then you have a blur. No, I'm in Chrome right now. I am in Chrome, but that's the blur. And then, can you do -1 area? Is that an option? It is. Interesting. So I would do that first of all, and then in terms of color, there is a rule in terms of shadow transparency. If you are using black, you never go above 40%. So the maximum value that you can have is 0.4. That's a rule. It just makes everything easier on the eyes, right? If you go to, some people use 80% for some reason, that makes no sense. Here I would potentially recommend something like 24, like a nice subtle 24% right here. Kind of makes sense. Make it subtle and really easy to see. Right, if I reload this, right, just personal preferences, but at least don't go above 40, because above that it feels like a mistake. That's the thing. If you really want to have any cheat sheet, at least not really. I mean, kinda. Kinda. Give me a second. On this one, there is a thing that will help you. I just need to find the right fucking thing, please. So that's Twitter, if you can see on the below section. Where is bitch ass? That feels weird. I need to find their fucking thread. I know it's on their website. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But the thread, that's the thread. Okay, so I would recommend you to check that out. So this is refactoring UI, where they give you a lot of tips and tricks on placements and other things, similarly to this one, for example, making the things slightly lighter. All of that are recommendations, they are not guidelines, but most of these things you can go on the thread without scrolling, I think. Either way, if you don't use Twitter, you can just go there. I don't understand how you, meme lord that you are, don't use Twitter. That just makes no sense to me. Anyways, in here, you will have like a lot of tiny things for recommendations. If you can just scroll past the lock screen, you get a lot of interesting things. And you can take that into consideration. However, it's more for UI rather than what you have right now, which is a landing page. But they have things in here, right? It's a bit different here and there. The thing that I would say, right? The thing that I wanted to say here is you have a lot of shadows on a lot of things, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to have as much elevation. So shadow, to explain, a shadow is an element to depict elevation from the background of the page. So you have your background and then you have something that is above it, so it creates a shadow. And the goal of a shadow is to make sure that the element itself is basically highlighted with some darker-ish overlay type thingy around it to make sure that the user is looking at it. And the thing that you have here is this has a shadow, this has a shadow, this has a shadow, this green thing has a shadow, and you have shadows on all the things that you've created, and it makes it messy. So it makes it appear closer to the viewers. Yes, that's the main goal. I wasn't sure, but now you have a bit of mistake on the alignment, which wasn't here before, weirdly enough. Maybe you changed thing in between. Anyways, but yeah, too many shadows and too many effects, I would say, in these section right here. You have things that have been recommended in the refactoring UI books multiple times. I don't know if it is right here. I don't think it will be, because well, because let me find the fucking thing again. Good. So there is a recommendation for pricing somewhere. Not there. I might have it in Pinterest. Anyways, the thing is, have a good coffee. Yes. The thing that is recommended is specifically for pricing. I know you are not like trying to sell anything really, but the thing that is recommended is making sure that one of the prices is highlighted rather than the others. So let me see, can I find, am I dumb? I am dumb right now. I'm doing things that you shouldn't be done. Yes, sorry. Basically, this is a recommendation, right? So you have everything that is muted and you want the most popular or the heaviest price thing. Yeah. The book is good. So if you want to just read through it quickly, it's pretty simple. And yeah, but on that specific section, right, if you say that your standard price is the one that is the most popular, you kind of want to have the other three to be in a muted version of the UI. And so let's say that this is right, that's basically it. And you want to have a background color. Let's make it white just because we can right now. But because I don't know how to do more than that in a second. Right, getting something like this might really help. I mean, right now they are way too bright, but getting at least one that is highlighted in a different way. Can I change that? Is that an option? Not exactly. Well, I don't fucking know. Something at least to make the one of them highlighted. But the thing that we do also is, are you interested in marketing advices? Marketing advice as well, because even though this is a test project and you are just practicing at the moment, what is also really interesting is in terms of pricing, we recommend 3 options, no more. So we have regularly a free version, a mid tier, and a premium, very premium thing. So basically I would remove your basic, and the thing that you want to have is create what is called a no-brainer pricing strategy. So when you display pricing for a product, you want something that makes the user say, oh yeah, well, I will just pay the thing. That makes sense. Or you want them to say, well, the jump from the standard to the premium is so small, I'd rather take the premium price, even though the standard is the most, the cheapest of all. Getting these ones, like let's say, do I have that? I think in template I might have pricing pages. Right, something like this, for example, you get that all good, but maybe you say the first one is free, so it's 0 per month. The second one, however, is like, I don't know, 30 per month, and then this one is 40 per month. And so to go from the basic plan, which is basically free, to here, you need to spend $30 per month. And so people will say, well, that's a big jump. But then they look at the next one and they're like, oh, but if I just pay 40, which is just 10 more, I get everything? You know what? Let me get the enterprise plan. And so when you do that, you just get conversion way faster, basically. And so the thing that is used most of the time is not on a $30 thing, it's more on a, oh well, this thing is $350 a month, and this one is a $450 a month, right? So it's like $100 higher per month, which if you bill it annually, right? So it's 12 times 100. You basically get immediately 1,000 more in your cash. So this is the price jump that you want to do. You can also do something like the 400, which is just a 50 more. 50 more is basically nothing. So, right, these are the types of psychology that you can have, and you can also have things, as I said, on that level. Basically, you just want to make one that is a tad bit highlighted. We would highly recommend to say to do this as well in terms of visibility. So making sure that the buttons that you want to have are very much as subtle as possible, to make sure that the button that you want the user to click on is the most visible thing. So right now it's here, that I want to get started right there. Get started is not the right call to action in terms of text, but it works. So something like this can work. And then if you have a free plan, most people will just have that. And so what you can do is potentially just do this, right? And so these things that are, I don't know, maybe they are lined one. This one is the check icon. Find called it X. Like something like this, for example, that just make it as well. The free plan is just you access the basic features, but you have nothing else. And then if you just pay the minimum, which is this, which is still a big jump, you get the basic reporting as well, and maybe you get something like a 5 individual users and 5 gig individual data for each user. But then here you get an unlimited user and an unlimited data, which basically make what is called no-brainer, as I said earlier, where people would just say, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I mean, we are more than 5, so we need the unlimited, and 20 gig for what we have is like nothing, so we need the unlimited as well. And so they will easily switch to this one. However, if you were to do something like a 200 here and a 50, the amount of people who would buy your product might be lower because the cost of entry, the 50, is higher than 0. And so the higher than 0 will break some of the people's minds and saying, well, if I can't test it out first, then I don't know if I'm ready to start. The thing is, now most software that you see have something called a trial period of like 7 days to 14 days to 30 days, depends. And this is not really recommended. It is, but it's not. It's a bit of a weird thing. Trial periods are recommended if they are paid, and that's a weird thing. But there is a software, I forgot the fucking name, but there was a software at some point that moved to a $1 trial period of 14 days. And so that meant credit card was required, and willingness of the tester was required as well, because they needed to pay $1, but it was just $1. So you have like a trial period for $1 or $5. And the thing that happened, if I remember correctly, in the first months, I forgot if it's the first months or the first 3 months, but they had like a 20k increase in sale, just because they changed this to $1 trial, because the people who wanted to try it out were like willing to test it out thoroughly, because they paid for something. And because they tested out, they figured out, oh, there is like some value in that product. And then after the 14 days, when they had entirely set up the platform, and the company was saying, well, your trial period ended, do you want to upgrade? Most of them said, yeah, of course, I want to upgrade. And so they upgraded to the first tier, which was something like, I don't know, $100 per user per month. And so if you have more than 5 users, you are already at $500 per month. If you have 10, 1,000 months. And then. But because they had like this $1 trial period, that was interesting. And you could do the same thing with a free plan, as a $99, like a $0.99 per month as your free plan. But you get the basic things. It's just there, right? Like the psychology thing. You can just do like a $1 a month, and you get like the very, very basic thing, and yeah, could work. Anyways, derails. So this is for the recommendation here in terms of design on that specific section. Make sure that one of them is higher or more visible than the other, the one that you want the people to click on, and then avoid these types of lists because you kind of want to have, as we have here, right? I mean, here is a bit weird, but it's basically what you want to have is the first one on the next thing is all the feature of basic plan plus this, and then all the feature of business plus this, meaning that it include basic plus business and then these three things on top of it. If it's, as they say here, basic reporting, 10 individuals, 20 gig, and then you have like, let's say, this one is a 5 individual user, this one is like a 15, so it's a big jump already. Maybe 15 is too much. 10, and then this one is unlimited, and limited. Do we have 2 T's? No. Unlimited users right here. Right, these types of thing. Let's say 2 terabytes of data. That's huge. If it's these types of value that are like based on the same element, then you can have the same things. However, if it's different things, then avoid to have as many. If you can limit to 5 or 4, that's better. And if you can just avoid the repeating things, just say, well, everything in the free plan plus this and this and all that. Otherwise, you will end up with pricings table, which I think I have. Things like this, which I don't like at all. It's good, it's helpful, but it's just a mess. When you arrive on these things, you're like, oh yeah, so you need to scroll and see things and put your fingers on the screen almost all the time. So it's not the recommended things. The one that is the most common is this, and similar to what we said earlier, right, this one is highlighted. It's the one that we want the people to use, so making one stand out, as you said. So that's the feedback here. Getting rid of the shadows, if you can as well. Get rid of the, I don't know how that happens, border radius being not a border radius thing. I think you just added the radius on the top of this rather than the card itself, which kind of makes sense, but you know, making sure that things work. That's what happened, right? I have the border radius here. That should happen. Use spacing evenly. It's not a value that I know. I know space between or space around, and for me space around is space evenly, but no, space evenly is basically gap. You could have used gap as well. As far as I know. As always, I don't know shit. Remember that. See, I don't... It's weird that this is not... I don't understand how... It's not... Is it just this? Like... What did you... 1 IM? You did. Yeah. It's weird. I don't know how that happens. And sorry, to answer your question, 4 is not too much. 4 is just, it's the right amount. It also depends on the amount of space that you have. So specifically here, your section is very small. If I take the value that we have, we have basically zoomed in, so that's fucked everything. But you basically have somehow 508, like 600 in height on that block right here. We have some issue with the alignment because of how things work. I think it's just because I touched the code a bit. That's weirdly aligned now. Anyways, when you look at this section that we were looking at earlier, that entire section itself is 666, but the cars are taking the whole space. So your card themselves are, I mean, the card here are exactly the same height as that entire yellow gold thing. Another thing that I'm thinking about right now is the contrast ratio for this. This doesn't pass, as you can see at the top, right? The 1.6 with the red exclamation mark. It doesn't pass the contrast ratio, so that's another thing that you need to take into consideration, and that's why we create these amount of colors. When we create all these palettes and all that, making sure that our things make sense. So that is also a thing in terms of contrast ratio. You have some issues here and there, and I don't know if it's a me thing or a me thing. I think that might be a me thing. Because I don't know why the alignment is just fucked like that. Is it me? It's me. I'm sorry. It is a me thing. I was right. It was because I was zoomed in. So because I was zoomed in, yeah, it's like 581. Weird. I have 450 here. Yeah. This is weird though, because earlier I could click on that play button, and now because of the quotation mark I can't. So I don't know. And then I have an issue with that logo right here. For accessibility reasons, but also for font reasons. It's a bit bit complicated. But the red-ish on top of the purple is not as readable. And you can probably see that on stream. Basically, if you're on mobile, for example, it just blobs of red, and that's not exactly what you want to have. So your span color right here was white. It is immediately more readable. However, it's not as opinionated. I think that's the word. So maybe find a color that works with the contrast ratio and the background that you want to have, which is this dark purple. Still need high. Look on it. And then this is good. This is great even. Yeah, nothing to say there. Nothing to say there. You did no. You did something good. Yes. I mean, as I said earlier, right? This hover effect is pretty good. I love that. Nana, hi. Welcome on in. Tony, what do you mean? Good morning. But yeah, I like the hover effect. I would use it on the pricing because it's more of a gold thing. So I would just use it on the standard price because it's the one that you want to highlight, or the premium ones, for example. Maybe that's a thing that can be done. But yeah. What do you mean, hold on? You can. Not as well. Instead. Difference right here. Difference. So this one doesn't make sense to me. Right? This is too much effect for the arrow header. However, here, if you just have it on the premium one, for example, because it's gold, that makes more sense to me, rather than having it on something else. So, getting rid of it here, that effect, and moving it to one of the cards, whichever you want, basically. Is it the standard, the premium? One of the two that are here would make way more sense. And yeah. And then I have a beef with that animation that you have here, but that's because it's dated, and I don't know if I would do that anyways. Anymore. Like this, the fade on top of each other is a bit too strong. You also have like a bit of a kerning thing. I think that's an automated transition anyways, but it looks weird in terms of when it appears because the font is bigger, and so it looks not natural. So maybe something like a rotation or a rotation type header may help. Please do that. Please do that. Do a pain au chocolat. Oh, don't tell me that. Today, fuck. We had like a downtime today, like a lot of it. Are you down as well? No, you're good. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Something like this one, for example. Like this, right? A rotation type, maybe. I mean, this one, the first one is a bit immediate, but I think that's more aligned with the newest trends of header transitions, and that can work. Yeah, I don't know why this one is just, I mean, this one. I need sleep pills. Anyways, so something like this. I'm looking if I can see another one. I think this one probably has a similar rotation. Bruh. I work on a Mac, yes. Do you want me to work on a PC? I can work on a PC as well. Godo, hi, welcome on in. How are you? That is true. That is true. Yeah, you said you got a MacBook yesterday when you came in. Maybe this one has a transition thing? I don't know. Yeah, Stony, I could, but I'm not a smoker. I think I would prefer gummies or drops. Would be way easier for me, like a CBD base or something else. Could be better, but also it's not exactly legal here. I mean, CBD is legal, but the green one is not exactly legal. I mean, the CBD one is basically green. It's brown. Sorry, that's true. Yeah, I could make my own. I know, but my partner is not with me right now, so that doesn't help. That was weird. It's not what I expected. Yeah, that's weird. Anyways, I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Screen lane is good. Screen lane is good. I agree. It's mostly mobile. You have one for desktop. Which one is for desktop? Is it Pattern? It's not Pattern. It's another one. I wanted to go over that Stony as well. But yeah, there is one for remote. True. Yep, exactly. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I was looking for. That wavy thing. So Grassham, I would do that. Yeah, I'm using, so the usual one that I'm using is Lapa.Ninja because it's a .ninja thing, so I love that. The other one is Landbook, which we like. And then the last one that we use is, do I have it loaded? No. Is Maxi Best of One, which first of all we like because of the fucking URL, but the website is great and it has a bit of a more out there type of design for the thing that they are promoting. So you will see things that you probably haven't seen, and so that's why I like it. Sometimes it's good for inspiration, but also, as we looked at in the previous thing, and Flowers and High also, that was a delay. In the previous thing that we've seen in the beginning of the stream, these are almost brutalist websites, which are good for agencies and portfolios, but might not be good for like a SaaS project or something that makes or is to be sold. It's a bit complicated to sell something with these types of design. It's more of a portfolio, personal thing, like this one, for example. It was a pretty clean overall portfolio, very simple, very easy, and we like that. Right, these things. Oh. Scar
_999 is now following.
Thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on. Government made their brand super to this. Yes. I mean, the Gumroad, Maya, if you're lurking, the Gumroad overall brand is very interesting. I think the change compared to the previous version, like the previous version of the branding, which had a lot of gradients and a lot of skeuomorphism, so that could, like, the transition was hard and it was brutal. That was the name of that thing. It makes sense. It's also interesting. They implemented it properly. Yeah, Popo Elf is sometimes here. Mohammed, hi, welcome on in. How have you been? She does work for Gumroad, yes. And yeah, they have a lot of things that are pretty cool. That I would recommend. Gumroad is cool overall, but the design itself is a bit in between. I have a feeling, as a designer and someone who sell on the platform, I have a feeling that the branding of the platform should be muted a bit, because when you go in things, right, it is very Gumroad. Mine explosion. Oh, come on, it's going good. Going good. A bit tired, but good. And all that is very Gumroady. And I don't know. It's it doesn't really showcase the user things. Got some pizza as well. Good. I know you said go get some pizza. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I would go. I mean, I am biased, extremely biased right here. 9 p.m. and you just got home. Well, indeed, you are really busy. I hope you can rest. But I'm happy to see you here. Godo, as you say, yes, this is like having the transition in between the things. Like this is 3D, this is Brutalis, this is really neat. But doesn't really work together, and so I need to make sure that this is not something that, right? Let me just load shit. Not that. Yeah, so basically something like Instagram in terms of overall design language being, as I say, right, black and white, as much as possible. There is no real hover effect other than hover effect on thing that you can click on, and the color is coming from the pictures themselves rather than the UI right here. But it's also not the same target audience, and it's also not the same goal in terms of website. This one is made to make you buy things, rather than Instagram that just to make you forget that you are on Instagram and you just scroll. So, right, I would say the Gumroad website just usually you get in, you click on something, you buy it, and then you get out. So I don't know. But I mean, I kind of like the UI. It's not exactly my style of UI, but it's still good. So, yeah, right. I think the Figma one is also a bit better than Gumroad. Still going for Brutalist website, but yeah. So yeah, Flowerson, you asked a question and I didn't answer you. I'm sorry about that. Again, like last time, we are talking about what Grassham created, and looking at it, trying to find some improvement potential type of thing. And while doing that, we talked about our inspiration website, and that went through the usual derail of, you know what, brutalism is interesting, which is another style, or that. So that's what we're talking about. Styles of websites. And so here, even though brutalist, it's a know your brutalism, which is a tad bit less brutalist than Gumroad itself, specifically because of the shape that they use and the heavily rounded elements. We are still know your brutalism because we have the black outlines, but these are very brutalist shapes. That's what we like on these things. There is a lot of white space. This is a very Gumroady thing. And here, right, you arrive on a section that showcased things that are not in the design of Figma, and so they decided to basically mute that section to get something extremely minimal to just showcase what things are. And that's easier on the eyes than these things. Snapcat, hi, welcome on in. So, right, these things make sense. Mr. Whiskey Smooks, hi. What do you mean? Lurk? Lurk didn't go through. I mean, your lurk needs to be in the beginning of the message. But welcome on in. How are you? Yeah. I mean, the thing that I don't like about Figma brutalist approach is everything that you see here is not Figma. It's things that you can do in Figma, but not Figma. Basically, that section here is Figma. You said lurk 10 minutes ago? Really? Did it? I mean, I didn't see that, but... but then when you go in Figma itself, right, this is not brutalist at all. Like, the icons are very small, the borders are very small, it's a very... How can I say that? Minimal? No. Transparent? Invisible? UI overall? Specifically here. Right, so... all that. I don't know if I agree with that, Stony. I don't know if I agree with the thing. Yeah, Snapcat, I agree with that. Like, I mean, specifically for Figma. It's okay, hi, welcome on in. How are you? So, when we go back here, right, different style of design overall, as always, but Grassham, I would say there is too much shadows, there is too much effects here and there, and I would change some stuff. What do you mean, owe me a lot of money? It's interesting. Marketing can react to design trends like brutalism while their interface remains neutral. That's true. That is absolutely true. It has been updated, but yeah. Oh, they never paid you and they were supposed to pay you? That's so not good. You should have just taken the reel down. Tony, I agree. I mean, I agree. I don't disagree, let's say that. Let's say that. I don't disagree. I would say... Gumroad. Dribble is a good example as well, like Instagram, right? It's a very non-branded website. As soon as you scroll, the only thing that is Dribble branded is or are the hearts and the likes and all these things that kind of make sense for Dribble, for the colors, but that's it. You have nothing else than the pink that is branded as Dribble. But also Dribble is a thing for designers, so of course it is clean and minimal and invisible. Whereas Gumroad is supposed to be a marketplace, in which case I think personally the reason why they went for a heavy brutalism website is because when you look at the other competitors like Envato or creative markets websites, they are very muted and very subtle, and they empower basically the things that you have here, right? It's still an outdated design now for some reasons, but most of it is very simple and clean. And so when you have Gumroad next to it, it's like, oh yeah, I know it's Gumroad. When you have 25 different websites that looks exactly like this, then they, in your brain and your memory, it all blends in. So your brand identity disappears. And so right now, if I go from here to, I don't know, LS Graphics, for example, right, it's not exactly similar, but it's still, I mean, I prefer this. This is very clean, but also it's only them. It's not like other creators. But it's a very simple, similar, very white thing. If you go to, I don't know, Theme Forest, which is the same thing as shit, which is basically the same thing as Envato stuff. So you get basically the same layout, but it's the same thing, right? So it's the branding overall is blended through or stretched thin. That's the thing that we say in English, stretched thin in terms of how people remember things. And so when you have just Gumroad on top of it, you're like, oh, I remember this. And as we just saw, right, Godo said, well, we talked about Brutalism, and the first one that came in was Gumroad as heavily brutalist website, which means that the branding mark the eyes. That makes sense. I feel like I missed a message. As always. But yeah, that's and also Grassham, I know that's I giving you like a lot of information every time you ask a question, and I know it may be too much. But yeah, it's so more space, and if you can, like, let me just to go back to the original topic of your project and what could be improved. Less shadows, more space. If you can, limit yourself to 3 colors, black and white being 2 colors, right? So basically just one accent color, if that's an option. You can have a blank dark mode website. When I'm saying 3 colors, I am exactly talking about these types of colors, right? You select a purple, for example, and you get the variation of colors across, not just 1, 2, 3, and that's 3 and that's it. No, you kind of want to have a bit of a range, but in the same color scheme. So if that's the case, if right now you say I like that green, then if you can just take that teal color right here, and that's good. So limit yourself to this. Right now you have a purple-ish black background, so potentially move to if you want a green base, move to a green base background. It's a bit weird, it looks a bit muddy, but you can do that. And then you also have, I don't know if it's an issue on the CSS or if it's an issue on your choices, but you have a lot of different fonts in that website overall. So I have like the Oswald and the Baloo here, but I also have a serif here and another one, and it seems out of place here and there. So just making sure that you have like a coherent thing. So recap, stripping down the details may help, stripping down the colors may help, giving you more space. And so how Sake said, I would consider using a bit more white. I would change that sentence to I would consider using more white space, and white space doesn't mean white as a color. It can mean a light gray, it can mean a black, it can mean, right, whatever. But basically having like more spacing around your content will definitely help. I wish I could like do like 95 basically. And if you have this, it's not, I mean 95 is huge, but that makes it easier on the eyes overall. Check. I have 80 here. I think this one could be 120. That's weird as well, but I might. So you get that, and you get this, get this, which can be smaller. That's true. And then here is that section of 95 VH space. But overall, have a good dinner time. Okay. That kind of makes more sense in terms of space. And then yeah, your animation is just doesn't fit me. But that's a me thing. If you like it, keep it. And then this is good. This is good. I do like the font choices that you have here, because it's a condensed tall font, so it's an interesting choice. Not a lot of people are going for this in a non-caps way, and so you have this one in caps, which is way too big in my views. But right, that's me. And then something is weird with your input fields. You need to be way lower to be able to select or go inside of a field, which if I click on your name, I can't, and I can, like, there is an offset in the content, and that's a bit weird. So basically, yeah. Overall, right? This is what you have today, at least what you sent us, and then this is already a bit better because it's way wider, more white space. Doesn't mean that the thing is better, but yeah. What is this, Sony? What do you mean? It's a pretty neat tool. Get it? Have a good food time, Russell. Have a good look. But yeah, Godo, this is good. It's the greatest thing that we have in terms of text rotation. I love that. I love that. Also love that fucking video in the background, so... Video stuff. Um, oh, good. So, it's okay. I saw you were talking about Figma having issues on syncing components and syncing interactive components. So I have an issue where everything that is in red has been deleted from my foundation file. However, it is still accessible here. And it makes no sense. They don't tell me that like the 500 has been modified or whatever. Like right now they are just telling me that the 500, 800 and 600 of that specific font has been changed. However, we changed the blue, we changed the purple, we changed the transparency, and we removed a lot of styles. And there have been like a lot of bugs lately, so I don't fucking know. That's fucking annoying. I have this as well, where this one is telling me that I have components that were moved. And when I review, I have the same set. Oh, and here we have the 300 and 100, but we don't have the 600. Interesting. That these icons have been changed 12 hours ago, and I've been clicking the update all for the past day. Still doesn't want to go through. I don't fucking understand how things Figma now. It just makes no sense. And then you have this that's telling me that I have updates, and then I update, and then when things are synced, I still have the fucking dot on top. Right? I mean, to be frank, let's be entirely clear with them today. We did a release on our product and we had the same issue. We pushed the thing and then it broke some stuff. It's just every time we talk about Figma updating shit, it's just the chat is just fucks everywhere. But so today we had like an issue with I think it was Azure that just broke. There was an issue on the server things around us, clusters, and so what happened was we didn't check if the servers were online on Azure because we believe in them, we trust them to stay online and afloat, and then we pushed everything, and because it wasn't going through, it replaced the beginning of the company product, and then it broke because it couldn't go through. So we ended up with half the product pushed, meaning that everything was fucked. So hopefully it's French and it's August, I mean end of August, but August still, so no one is fucking working. But still, not great. But yeah, right now, I just published the fucking components. I still have this. It's telling me that I have updates. I have this, and then I update them, and then they don't disappear, and then I go there, and then they tell me nothing, and then I have updates. And you can't do like a right click, go to main components. You can't find it on the page to just unlink it from the fucking thing. It is not good. I mean, it's just weird. But that specific icon right here, pretty neat. It is pretty neat. I don't fucking know where I put it, but I put it somewhere. Right, not here. Yeah, not a line. And you have one here, but it's not the one that we want. Because Figma... Oh, yeah, by the way, I think maybe you have seen that. Figma is will finally give us a search bar in the layers. Finally. So now naming your layers makes sense. Have been like rumors and tests of things. There is one person on Twitter that is leaking Figma updates, basically. Has been leaking them. I don't have any fucking layers to name. Do I? I don't. Everything is fucking named in there. It is perfectly named. Take that. For once. What is that fucking cloud thingy, please? Please. Show me clouds. Clouds? Please, clouds. It felt like a good time. I agree with that. I can't deny it. I don't know if I like these icons as well. I'm debating. They are cool, but they're not great. There are a ton of tiny stuff that I'm debating just getting rid of. There's a cloud here, but we don't have... Oh, it's right there. So that's weird to me. Having two different clouds. Anyways. So yeah, it's just weird that they don't want to sync the fact that I have removed a ton of colors and styles and shit. And then when you go here and you go in your selection color, all the stuff that is in 700, right, that we looked at earlier, 700 doesn't exist anymore. It is like we are right here in error, and we have the 600 right here and the 800 right here, but not the 700 anymore. So that's absolutely making no sense. So it's just weird. I don't understand them. I don't understand the updates. It doesn't make any fucking difference. I tried on the PC, I tried on the Mac, I tried on the beta software, I tried on... I tried everywhere. Nothing works. So just, yeah, nothing makes sense. But it's a good take. I thought at some point, I was like, you know what, maybe it's just a Mac thing. The version that we have is not what we need to have. But then didn't exist. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot that. Sorry. I forgot that I removed the 50 as well. That is true. What is the shortcut for the console? It's Command Control Shift I. Which one is it? I know that you can trigger it right there. That's the thing. That's the thing that we are looking for. Where do you want to go and see and look at for this? Is this like console stuff, or is it something else? So, Stony, just a reminder here, when you tell me to clear it, that doesn't mean shit to me. How do I do that? Should I type? You know, I don't know shit when it comes to console stuff. Okay, fine. I mean, we need to wait for this to push through. So, meantime, in the second left 2 down icon in the console window. So, right here, right? Second down. I'm guessing that's the thing, which is called clear console. Right, that kind of makes sense. Let me just wait for that to go through, and then we'll see what we can do. But thank you for helping. Appreciate it. And we can already see that everything is in fucking red, so they have issues for some reason. Do you think you can force push or force updates in here? That seems like a good idea, indeed. That seems like a good idea. Something weird happened in my red thing here. Yeah. So, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Oh, nope. Yes. Much better. We need that to go through as well. What's best in terms of layout for the console? Right, these 4 are something they just popped in. Why though? Component thumbnail. So there is a 4 on the component thumbnail, I believe, in here that just not picked up. Yeah, I can't do that because I have one screen and I can't, like, I need to place it either on the side or not on the side, but I can't really undock it because I'm on full screen as well. So yeah, the side, yeah. Interesting. So that way I can see that these red things are what's broken. There is no other issues than the 4 right now. And I think I understand what happened. Sorry. I think I know what it is. But it's weird because these are components that are supposed to be in here anyway, and as you can see, they just flickers. They are trying to get the thumbnails here and there, but that's the only issue that we have right now, and it seems to be on the same thing. But they successfully published the lib, so that's interesting. Let's clear that out to make sure that we have things. I don't know. Maybe just having the dev tool open helped for some reason. I don't know. I am a product designer. I am a product designer. That's what I do. Let me refresh that, reload that tab. That way we can have things here. And we check the assets now again. So it gives me the same thing. So we have an issue with this thumbnail. But when we go to the main components, they are not linked and they don't show as missing, but they send me to that file which technically doesn't hold these components anymore. I wish there was an option to go to the component itself in the file that I'm in right now, because right, it just reloaded this for some reason, and that's the same thing. Alright, so let's clear it out again. Let's go to application, let's load, oh, and now we have the undocked console thing. Interesting. Let's clear that, let's clear that, let it load. It's the first time that I see them as red on the panel, so that's an interesting thing. If I start this, then I go to update, and I update things, let's see what happens. So they are not really the old one. So the thing that happened on that specific file is we had a big file, and it needed to be split in multiple tiny ones, and so maybe that's not what we needed to have, because it doesn't go through, like we don't see shit. Maybe it's a me issue. Like right there, it was a me issue, okay? Let's clear that, sorry. Let me re-answer that thing later. Okay, so I can't read that. But that's what it gives me, as in uncode errors, as something is not an instance, which is interesting, and then it doesn't go through. But then I have updates. Have a good work done. Let's do the same thing. Stefan, yes, I am a product designer officially. It's my main stuff. However, dependency is missing. Interesting. However, I'm doing way more than just product design overall. And yeah, but usually just that. And yeah, the file, like filing for bug on Figma side, I have direct access to some people in Figma, so I have like basically a priority line, but it's same thing. It's a priority line to like I have Oli on stream from time to time that works at Twitch, but is not in the decision making things, so that's a bit of a weird endpoint, I'd say. Anyways. So
Muazem 123 is now following.
Muazem, welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? And yeah, the real tactic is to bitch about it on Twitter. That make them react. I am, but I'm not getting paid for that. If I were getting paid for that, they would like they would probably I mean, I'm trashing Figma every time they do like an update, and they know that. I've been creating highlighted VODs specific to trashing Figma with the trashing Figma in the title. And these highlighted VODs are where we go from, I don't know how many fucks do we have today? Like 417 to like 4,500. That's the that's what happened. So we have an issue that is the published dependencies is missing, which I don't really understand what that means, and there is like 6 things. However, they are asking for animation frames, which makes no sense to me, because that, well, makes no sense to me. And then the publishing thing here is some compile stuff, which kind of makes sense in a way, but also not exactly. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, these makes no sense to me. They might be like the icons that are missing. These are the things that just don't sync. Have a good rest of your day, okay? But right, I just published the thing. They said it was published, and then now I have this, which is what just popped in again. Right, these things. Can I? I can't zoom in or zoom out. I can do that, but that's not exactly what we need to do. So, Tessa, hi, welcome on in. A bit. Have a good rest of your days, okay? Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. If full screen outdated content instance, that makes no sense to me. Yep, that makes no sense. So I've made animated logo a long time ago. I haven't created new ones. I mean, I have, but not really. Not exactly as well as I wanted them to be. So, yeah. Yeah, probably, but also right now the thing that we have, right, is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 icons that are present but not present in the file. And so one person, specific person, in the Figma forums type of thing said the best option that I found was to create a new file and do some copy pasting until on the new file, right? What happened? That's not, I went too fast. So like was to do copy from this and then paste on another file until And that's where things are fucking annoying, because it's fucking long. Until we get the same message at the bottom right that says you have things that have moved and you need to update them. Right, so that's the goal. So right now you have component update available, and so if you review that, what is in here, I have colors, right? That makes sense. Sassy, have a good look. And so I updated. Do I have assets that needs updating, like the icons? Is that a thing? It doesn't seem to be. So that means that page doesn't, that entire set of section doesn't contain the icons that are broken. And then you go to the next one, you like the same thing. You control Command A, copy everything, and then when everything is copied, you go to the other file, you drop that, you check how it is. Do we have the same alert message at the bottom? Doesn't seem to be the case. We have some icons that are used, but they are not the same thing. That seems okay. So then you copy, you select everything, delete that. So they said that was the only option that they had, which feels like a lot of a waste of time. But also, as you said, I am screwed, and technically speaking, it's my fault. So I want to find where these things are supposed to be linked, and when is the alert coming through. The reason why I'm saying it's probably my fault is because I know that I have moved the icons in 3 different files in the span of like 15 minutes. And so there are some conflicts that I probably haven't resolved while transferring them. And that's where something happened. So right here, no update needed, seems fine. I can delete that, go to the next thing, copy, paste. Do we have an update? Doesn't seem to have an update. Can delete that. It's a long process. It's a long process, but at least we have one icon here, which seems to be one of the icons that has like an issue. Similarly, there was one on the header, but this didn't really. So any component is linked to its parent. So right now I have a button. The button is linked to an outgoing component somewhere. So if I click here, it will just send me to my original file, which basically seems to be, rather than copying from here, I should copy from this file of shared thing, because it's here where I have the issues. But we also have this. You know what? Maybe that's the point. It's on that file rather than this one. I would probably not have my issue there. But yeah, that's how they are aware of the old, mainly because of this section right here. So if I do that, however, I'm thinking it's probably in these pages. So let's see. Thank you, by the way, for saying that, because that way we went to the original section. That seems okay. That seems okay. It's syncing, but seems okay. Seems okay. I am surprised. heavily surprised on these. Yeah, that is true. I can't deny that. So it seems not to be the case. Fuck me. I want to test something though. Let's see, can I move you to here so that I don't have access to your library right there? And if I do that, do I have the alert? No. Okay. Can get rid of you. So just move you there. It's a fixing type of stream today, so that's interesting. I don't like it. But that's what we are doing. Still nothing. And the music is perfect for that. I may be making a mistake right here. You test something else. Right now I pasted the content as an instance of the components rather than the components themselves, meaning that they need to be linked to their main parents in order to be recognized. So maybe that helps. I will just do the same thing on these pages because we never fucking know at this point. Maybe that was the issue. Shit, I went faster. No! The reflex that I have. Maybe. I don't, at this point, I don't know. Taking ages. Oh, well. We are at 420 right now. Maybe I should stop the F-bombs. I think it won't happen, but that's a nice number. Sony, that's for you. That was the last F was for you. Dedicated to you. Do you accept it? I can move from file A to file B, but just so it pasted, but then it didn't. So it's weird. By the way, Stoney, did you work on new pages or not yet? Not pressuring you, just checking out. Nope, good. I really need to find a fix for that fucking library. Sorry. We broke the streak. Backend stuff? What are the pages that are missing on your side? I feel like we are missing the some modals here and there, but that's it. I feel like you have most of the pages for the front end, but everything that is on the dashboard and settings are missing. But on the main website, I feel like we have most of the thing. You have the list of things, you have the page of one content, and then you have the content it said in said content, which I think is good. Oh, by the way, yes, that's true. I would recommend you to add the episodes underneath. Interesting. Underneath the actors, if that's an option for you. I mean, I think it's an option for you, but yeah. So for the login style, I mean, the login section, you have the homemade input fields with the white background rather than the MUI ones. So you could swap that as a starter if you wanted to, and then because the MUI one have like a 4-point radius, you could have a 4, like a 3 radius around on the black card. That could work. Anyways, that was pasted, and I had a lot of alerts, which I don't know if that means anything. I don't think that means anything, but yeah. You have made something in the API? Where? Right, that's the arrow left. Okay, fine. We click on that, and we can have a bit of a break. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So, more space in between the login and the first input. That's the first thing that I see. If you can have the exact same amount as the 2FA and the login button space on top, that would help a lot for alignment purposes. So that's the first change. And then second change is right now, if I'm logging in, my forget password is usually set next to the password. So if that's an option for you to get the button either at the top here or just underneath right there as a link text rather than a button, then just do that. You switch that thing here. I know it's not exactly CSS, but basically in terms of usability, what is the key cloak that you're talking about? Because maybe I don't understand what that is, and that makes sense. Well, I think I'm logged out. How the fuck do I log out? Like this, yeah. So I was thinking about this, but I'm thinking that you're talking about that. Do I need to clear things on here? Right, so this is better in terms of placement of password and like forgot password here and then register right there. You know what? Let me be clear here. This layout is basically what I just said for here. So if you can just transfer that, if that's an option, do that. If it's not because of the thing that you call keycloak, then I don't know what that is, then you need to explain to me what it is. Yeah. Okay. So is this using keycloak or is this using keycloak? First or second? Which one is it? Stony, you know damn well that I don't fucking know what that means. The real login is keycloak. Okay. So what needs to be changed? Feels not exactly first, but yeah. It doesn't seem to do the thing that I wanted to. No, I don't understand what you want me to help with, because right now you're telling me that you can't change things, and I don't know what you can or cannot change on that thing, and I'm telling you that this one, in terms of layout, it's good. However, in terms of design, if you could use the MUI thing inside of it, that would be better, to have consistency across the app. But that's the only thing that I would change. And so in this specific use case right here, I would probably just have like a border radius of 1.5. It doesn't go through. Interesting. Why? Why is that a thing? Why? Why no radius? Why? Ah! Is that because you said this? You did the same thing as before, where you did like the Yeah, that's what you did. Fuck me. There's one IM, and then 0, 0. Yeah. And then the bottom section is where you need to have your secondary radius, I believe. Right. And so here it's 0, 0, 1, 1, but that doesn't go through because it's not linked to set button, and we need to have it on set button, I guess. Song. So this one's 0, 0. Yeah, okay. The same thing here. Why is that so complicated? Yes, please do. Please do. Please do. I don't understand why That doesn't go through. Okay, so you have this. Fuck, that took me a long time. And then you have this one, to which I would add the same shit of 0.25 REM, if that's an option. 0.5? 0.5 maybe? And same thing on the buttons. So, the blue is custom and it can match it to whatever the real login is. But the real login is to be a bit more close to the app. There is something that I don't understand in the utilization of that page and that page. Are you just telling me that you need to have that form in here? Is that what you're telling me? Like, it's just you need to build it in rather than having this. Is that what you're telling me? Or it's different? It was in here. What happened? Take not a few words then. The custom login is needed for when you install the server. It opens that page so you can enter your credentials, and then it takes care of registering the server to your account. Yeah. So, if I understand correctly, and you tell me if that's right, you have the prod login thing. When you log in for the first time and you don't have any server, you auto redirect to that keycloak blue button black background page to log in a second time, but to your server. And then when you logged in, it goes back to your account, but it linked the server to your account. Is that what happened? Yeah. So this is server logins, and this is app login, right? App login was the macOS background. Server login was the black background. The app in the main website goes to the real login. Yes. Is it's not a priority. No, so just to be clear, I think the design here is good. There is just some placement that would be better, but still, if you don't have the change of placement, it's good. Would it be an option for you to have this as a model rather than another page? Is that an option? And is that easy? If yes, can we do that? If that's the case, that would be much better. Okay, then can you change the text? in the CSS? Or absolutely not? Can you add like a line of text? Or change the... So, sorry, let me be more specific here. If you just have a login and you just come from the login page, you have a bit of a frustration thing because you can think that you just logged in and now it's asking you to log in again. So if you can change that to say login to your server, then yeah, do that. And that's it. The design is good. The thing is, you tell me I will not touch anything on Keycloak other than the CSS, and then you tell me that this page is 100% custom, and you can do anything, which is contradictory in my head. So there is something that I don't understand, and I need. You told me that was Keycloak. Told me that this was the server login. So there is a message that didn't go through in my head. Sorry, my bad. I'm missing a point. Missing a point somewhere. So, this is Keycloak. Yes, dev login, because it's the same thing, is Keycloak. What is this then? This is a custom page I fastly drew so a server can be registered properly. Yep, doesn't compute in my head. That's... I don't know what that means. Anyways, if, as you said, if this is Keycloak and that's the only thing that you want to touch on this page is CSS, radius, and that's it. That's it. Like radius fonts, if you want to change the fonts to have the same one that you have inside, do that, but that's not necessary because it's a page that you will see like once a month or once every 2 weeks, every time you need to re-log in on your account, depending on your security settings. So what do you mean? Oh, do not show the link in Discord. That was brutal. Do I need to click on it though? Oh, what is this? Isn't that like I don't know. I should have, but maybe I made a mistake. I probably did. Probably did made a mistake. What the fuck is that shit? Right not there. Oh, you need to approve. That's what happened? See, I'm a designer. I don't know shit. What can be displayed here? Because I'm directly in VS Code, so I don't have the URL at the top. So that's a positive, I'm guessing. You have removed the message on Discord, so I can't see it. No one can see it. Are there things that I need to do to make sure that we are in a secure, non-visible thing in here? Right? I did. What is? Give me context, please. Give me context. Give me explanation. What is this? How can I help on that interface that I absolutely don't know? Compared to what we have here, which I guess I need to do that now. Oh, weirdly it closed all of the thing. What? Cat, welcome back. So that's the... Okay. Marianne, hi, welcome back. Did you take a nap again? So everything in here is basically just CSS, and can I click on other files? I don't want to fuck things up. Because I think the tile might be the outer section, but also none of these values are, and also that I am scared of some of the things that I have access to. I mean, you had English. Makes sense. I wish I could see the class usage, right? Because login PF page is here, the card PF is the thing. So right now we are looking at login PF dash body, but not page. So login PF is this. Page is a certain thing that is probably down there somewhere, which I could probably just do Command F and look for it, but I'm currently lazy. Okay, so because style is a thing that I kind of understand in terms of wording. I don't understand why you installed it, but card PF. That's what we were in, and then you have this base thing, header, content. So card PF is what we need. The entirety is login page PF, which is basically, I guess, is in here. So no, sorry. Login dash page. No. Login PF dash page. Dash page. Right, that's the thing. Dash page. If I modify thing, does it modify thing? I don't know. Not live, but right. Is there a way for me to have like a preview? Like, can I use some of the extensions that I have that preview the HTML, or is that not an option? I probably don't know if I have that. And also I'm scared about, because I try to do the same thing. Like I tried to add the same shit here with the border radius, but it didn't go through for some reason. Like if I put like a 2 rem here, it just goes to not the right value. So I don't really understand how this login page PF. Oh, is it just me being dumb? It's me being dumb. Sorry about that. I clicked on the wrong thing. Right, if I do that, it doesn't go through. That I don't understand why. So the theme is installed, then the service startup. Sad. So if I add this, which is what I basically want right here, and I also want this to be in the key C header, right here, and I also want, I mean, if I do that, it's a 100% thing. I made a mistake. Yeah. So this one, I might keep. This one here is in 1 IM 0 0. That's the thing that I wanted to have. And then the key C header, which is right here. The thing that you also have the wrapper, which right, that works there. And then the card PF, which is what you need. Dash PF. You have the form action. That's not exactly what I want to have. I want this one. But regular card PF thing. This one needs to be a reversed version, so it's a 0011 rather than this officially. And then the thing that are inner needs to have more stuff. Makes no sense. That makes no sense. Anyways, so we need that on the card PF, which is here. That's also a weird thing. And then we need the same thing on the KF info wrapper, which OKC, sorry. Dot wrapper. So right here, you need this one. Right. It's here. That gives us our overall layout. That's good. And then that can go through. That's a good option. This is, sorry, I didn't check that. This is 30. So, I don't want to, I mean, I do, but I don't. Shit. Class. E button. Oh, shit. It is a bit of a complicated CSS file, indeed. Because you are combo classing things, and I don't know exactly how. You also have like a tailwind type thing at I mean tailwind tab, just UTC class. So I don't really know. Yeah, no, I get it. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense for you. I mean, for anyone, to be honest. So you have the button PFM primary, which is giving you the primary color of the text, but not of the background. The M primary is giving you, right? If I go on the next one, that's the PF button, PFC button, PFM control, which we don't really have in here, and I guess it's somewhere else, and I don't fucking know where that is. That markup right here. Anyways, we just go back up. This one and this one are the thing that are defining stuff for us. I'm guessing these two are, I don't know what that means, but that's fun to see you right. I don't know if it's in the, because it's a combo class type of thing, and I can't really just add that shit on top of it. Like, that just makes no sense. Yeah. What do you mean if you need to make something important? That is an exclamation mark important? I don't know what that does yet. I'm too young in the important type of CSS values. Yeah, that means nothing to me. Means absolutely nothing to me yet. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess the thing is, you don't have just a PS button, so I can test that out, basically. So here it's overridden because of what I just did here. So 0.25. That works. The C button. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I don't think I would have to. It seems to be something that goes through, so it should be fine. It should be fine. Should. Yeah, you know, if you're not supposed to do it, then let's not do it. So we are looking for form control, which is what we needed, which is the big one right here, which has like 1.5 tons of things. You have a thing about border width, border colors in that order. I kind of want to place, I don't know if that means anything. I kind of want to place the next border basically here, because it makes sense to me in the placement. However, that tab thingy just makes no sense. Anyways. I'll D2 word wrap. Oh yeah. Makes it easier to go to the next line. I get it. Thank you. I'm learning things. So that seems to be right. If I do the same thing, so I placed it here. .5 RAM. So we have a bit of a radius thing, and basically that's it. I don't really want to have other thing, other than potentially changing the font size on the label. How do I do that? But to remove the minimap. That way you don't have as much as a wrap. I get it. That makes sense. Seems to make sense. Font sizes, please. What do we have here? 13, I like that. 24, I like that. 12, a bit tiny. 12, 13. So everything at 14. Can we... Can you... Oh. Not the font ninja thing. Got that. Can you pass... You will know that. Can I pass a property of font size 0.75 IMs? 0.75? No, it's not 0.75. It is actually it is supposed to be 875. 0.875 to a global except DH1. Is that an option? Like, how could I do that? Like, body right here, and then do a font size except, like, all except H1. Can I do that? Or do I need to align shit? Need to reload. You set a property with dash dash property name. Yep, doesn't speaks to me. Let me just find the font size. Font size is here. So you have the var dash dash pft form for the font weight, which is basically set or inherited from not the body, but the body. Not even. How do I get the font size in here? Am I dumb? Probably. I mean, I get it here. PFC form label, which is what we have. Score. PFC. Okay. Yeah, but the underscore doesn't. What the? Something doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. That something makes no sense. To brain here. Brain is saying that like you have this value and it's not in your thing. Like it's not in there. Why? And also it's telling me that it's somewhere but it's not there. So I wish I could have like a visual access, right? It would make more sense to me as a designer person. Where is that? This one? Boy, there, indeed. Doesn't seem to be in there. Doesn't seem to be in there. And then in the tile, that makes no real sense to get something in the tile itself. Like it doesn't. I get it. I get it. You have a lot of variables here for some reason. For reasons. And as you said, right, we can always override with an important type of thing at the end of the file with no issues. But then I don't like that ID. I don't like the ID. So let me find font size rather than something else. So you have 14 here, which is supposed to be somewhere. I don't know exactly where that is. That's the font size SM, which is 14. So that's the thing that we need to have, basically, if I understand. Then here it's 1 IM, and here 16, with another font size variable, 14, same shit. 29 for some reason. Why is it 29? I don't know. 20 attempted username, so that's inside of the fields. Okay. If I see that at 13, I will just move that to the one up, just as a measure, like 16, 12, 12. Let's move that to 14, as I said. 23. That makes no sense. None. Just get like a unified thing. Please, people, get a unified system with an 8 base. It just makes a lot of sense. Or at least a 4 base. When I am 16, 16, 14, we're pretty good. I think I went through everything and I'm just like cycling through again. Right? That's what happened. Yeah, okay. That's it? That would be it. Yeah. Do you have a preview on your end? Like a thing that you can just take a look at? Send me a screenshot? Or is that not a thing? That. I mean, if that works, does that push the changes immediately? I mean, immediately after the build? I don't think so, but almost. That seems pretty fast. Indeed. That's sick. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one of my dev does the same thing. So, do I need to clear something? So used to this. Need to be cleared. Why is nothing changed? Hi. Yeah, 12. And the raid just didn't go through. Why? Weird. I don't know why it does that. I just check another set of components just to see if it comes from here. Right? Second. We have issues on these. Yeah. Can't see shit. That's interesting. So there are something that give me like an issue on that component thingy. They did something. I feel like it broke the logo for some reason. Like it went for it went for black background for some reason on the inputs. I don't know why. That's not something that we defined. So I don't know what happened on this one. However, here the key C header I mean, it's weird because the font family is supposed to be this one, but it's not the one that is taken. Flowers. There might be a yes mercy to thee. Yes. What the heck happened to the logo? I don't know what happened. You shouldn't be missing the font because it should be here, and it's loading. It's supposed to load the sans serif thing, which we haven't touched unless we did. That's the same. It's the same font. Basically. You have it positioned here, but it's something makes no sense right there. Is it you that just apply font family right there? No, that's for everything else. But first thing first, do we have the right font sizes? No, we don't. That's still 24, so we're good with that, and that's still 14, so we're good with that. We are not good with the rest of it. Oh, it's working for you? Do you have another version of this? That I don't have. Then is the text the right size? Can you check if it's like 14? Then we have the same anti-aliasing thing, which I think it would be better to get like a white background for this, but I don't understand why they changed background color right now when they shouldn't have. I mean, we didn't change anything on that. Size variable is undefined. Interesting. That's my text color. Good to know. That should be my background color, but it's not picked. Right, that's the thing, but it's makes no sense. Makes no sense. We didn't change anything related to these things. I changed the font sizes from 12 to 14, and I changed one from 15 to 16. That's it. However, in terms of color, I didn't change anything in the color space. I might have forgotten like a semicolon thing at the end of a line. You say there is the problem, as in you found something. That doesn't explain the background color though, right? I mean, it shouldn't. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, the variable is overriding your static 14. So you're saying in my 14 here, this variable here is the font size. Can we comment this one? Just like, I mean, yeah, you can do that. I didn't want to get rid of it though, because I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, okay. So it's probably there in other places where I put the thing above, and then there is just a variable right under, and it just doesn't go through, right? Because there is a variable of font size right after, as in right here, right? Type of thing that could, I mean, this one is an icon font size, so I will keep that one as a variable. Seems like a good idea, but I'm thinking that this one is the same thing, right? If you agree with that, I will just get rid of that variable right here. I don't know. Also, I've seen before a lot of people that have that uses VS Code that just highlight a section and do something on their keyboards to place something as a comment, and I've never known how that was made. Control slash, interesting. So if I control slash on that, I select this and I say control slash. Oh, command slash for me, yeah. Clean, thank you. So basically this is the oath box headline. I want to get rid of the MD. What is MD? Can we have this? No, we don't have the autocomplete on this one. So I want to find this in here. Can I do a command F on that one? No. Can I do command F on that one? No, neither. So it is the oath box headline, which I guess maybe this one? No. There is something that makes no sense. You just need to put the cursor on the line. Oh! Interesting. I didn't know that. Of course. Some things make no sense. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to find this to make sure that I'm not breaking something, but I think I don't give a shit at this point, and I think we need to go with the 14 pixel type of values. And then it was SM, so MD will probably be 16, which is one IM. That way we are kind of okay. 16, 14, font size 1, which probably override this one, right? Which we don't give a shit because it's 16, so that's good. And then the font size is an icon, which is the one that we had in the beginning. Okay, I think that's good. I don't want to save or do anything And you say this is the WebKit box shadow? How did it how did it change to 3.3? I don't know. Yeah. It didn't change anything, but then it's just applied. That color seems weird, but fine. One day I will understand how you just did in no time the selection of everything. I know that it's Command Alt on Mac to select multiple lines, but it's still just weird. Control D is just like similar, or next active, because I know that when you select something it just highlights the other ones, and so if you do Control D it replaces them. I don't know. But then if you have like that value in more than these three things, does it take all of the options? Yeah. But would that be also down on the page? Like I'm seeing red things everywhere. Okay, so it places things everywhere. Okay, interesting. I think that's it. I mean, that's the only thing that I see. The radius are going through. If you change the background color to the right one, we should be good. And yeah. I mean, the checkbox, right? That's the thing. You mean these? You want to get rid of it? It's useful though. It's very weird gray or thing. Which means scroll down. Okay. I'm guessing that's just override things. It also feels pretty cool. I like it though. I get it. Have you sorry. All right. So right here. Shit. We have just viable on this one. Just checking if we have font sizes that are defined. We do, but also not as much as I expected them to be. So that's cool. That is cool. Yeah, I think we can launch that and check. See if that changes anything. I don't know. I don't know. Do I need the to refresh the cookies and everything? Oh, absolutely not. And that's just like a habit that I have that makes absolutely no sense. I think it makes no sense, but I don't know. It's a habit. That change everything? I don't think it does. Just the cache. Yeah. So the cache is just the Control Shift R, right? If you do that, you get like a fresh refresh. Oh, we lost the radius at the top. Why though? Because I placed it on the header? No, because I didn't place it. That doesn't exist here on Mac. So the header is the place where we need to have... Nope. One. Right. Okay, so I forgot this one. And so this is in AC header. Okay, fine. I added it to the wrapper, I think. What do you mean you back? What else? Fonts doesn't seem to have changed for some reason. That is still 12. And I don't understand why. And this is still 24, so I'm good with that. I don't know how to do that. I can't do that. I mean, I just need to type the thing that you have here, which too much text. You cannot if I'm in an anonymous thing, because I'm not logged in, because I don't give a shit. I can't. But we are missing things, however. We are missing things in the fonts. The fonts department is absolutely wrong. This one is still 12, this one is still 12. And these ones are still like 13, which absolutely makes no sense. So I don't understand how these fonts pops in. Is there an option to see the font size variable thingy that we had earlier? Can it be coming from another place? As in here or in somewhere else? In the non-CSS? That is. Right. Where does that come from? That's the thing that I'm trying to find. How can I find that fucking variable in our repo? Is that like, I don't know if it's code base, whatever thing. Is that a thing? Can I do that? Go to definition or go to reference? Is that a thing? Just get to where the variable is defined. I have to come to app CSS. I have no idea what it is. I don't know what that is. It's just PF global icon font, but it's also font size for icons mainly, but also body font size, access, and that's the thing that I want to modify. Like, how can you define or find what that is? The thing is, in this style, you don't have the values that I'm looking for. Like, there is no places where it defines the size of the font. Like, I have the font family, but I don't have the font size because it's crossed. Meaning that it has been overridden somewhere, and it's here. It's in PS. Like, it's there. To give you app CSS thing. Is that the thing that you're talking about? Style app CSS. Oh, and so you're saying that if it's in app CSS, you don't know where that's coming from. Oh shit. Okay. Well, as long as we can. So if you push the thing and it brings back the top pages, I'm fine with it. Just push the thing. Just compile that shit that I can't access because I'm not logged in, even though I am. Should be. I don't know if I want to import it for the win, but what the sorry. I'm sending you a host approval thing again. I can't search for shit right now. I'm waiting for you to say, yes, that person can come in. It's still fucking viable. So, I don't know where it is defined. What did I do? I just logged in so I can have access to the terminal. That's what I did. Yeah, I know it's here, but where is here? And then where is here? Like, I don't understand how things are like. That makes no sense to me. I just want to find where the thing is defined. Because I mean, what they say, if I understand correctly, right? They say it's in app CSS and then they give you a line, right? They give you the line 2063, which is way too far away. But that's 14, that makes sense. No MDs at 1, that's good. Like, excess is the one that we don't want, basically. So, yeah, I mean, is it a good idea to just change excess to 875, like just do that. And I mean, it's not good because we have an excess in SM that is redundant, saying the same shit, but really? Well, I mean, it probably has an impact because it impacts the front section, so I'm guessing it has an impact. What do you mean? These are words that I don't know. You know that. While you're doing that, you just do another fucking sections. Yeah. And also, let me go pee. BRB. Alright, we are back. Kinda. I don't know. This thing still doesn't give me what I'm looking for. It should though. We have all the issues that we needed, basically, but it's not processing them as expected, which makes no sense to me, first of all. Not that it should, but yeah. So, Stoney, what did you do in this thing? What was the ID? You said you removed root and you placed it somewhere else. I don't really understand that. What are these things? Oh, we have the top thingy. So we're good with that. I mean, 12 is fine. Not great. 12 is fine. I can live with that. I may say this header thing might need a bit more padding. Oh. Well, maybe not. Telling me that it's 12. No. Scared for a second. I can do that. I can zoom in. It's 14 and we're good. No, I think it's good. I think it's good enough. I'm just scared about the forgot password visibility in terms of accessibility. Right, it's the usual thing. It is not passing the contrast ratio because we are 2.8, which is close to 3, but it's a tiny text. So potentially making it like easier to read, and same shit on that fucking thing right here. It's not really visible, so may need some changes on that, which is the span in the form options. How is that a thing? Oh, we're not in the same. Sorry. What do you mean? Display inline block. Do we care? Are we caring about that? I don't know. If it's never set, why keep it? Just saying. I want to change the font size. I just want to. That seems weird to me, but that's because I don't know shit. Yeah. So under 500, it's in small, and above 940, it's in large. Okay. Let's try to compile this and see if that exists. But before you do that, I need to KC form thingy. KC form options. Option span, that's the thing. And this needs to be brighter. Do you have your Xcode for your brighter purple or not? That's the one that you use. Is that the one that is used right now? Maybe. Yes, it is. I need something that is lighter than this. I hate this fucking thing. Can I eyeball it? So I can. Brighter. Something a bit more. No. Yep. What do you mean? No, we need the span thing. The checkbox is different. What you mean? This one is not accessible. That's the issue. Why do you... Why? Like, pound sign A8F. Way faster. Like, Annie. It's not the same color. And you mean the same color as your base? Yeah. But it's less fun and less visible. It will be, you will have like a bit of an issue with differentiating it from the from the background, right? So technically, if you look at the inspector of the color, as long as the text is in, as long as the text is in white, you have an issue in here. So if you just do A8F, you are in a brighter color profile and you're good. But if you just want to have it like this, we can. It's just different values. I think yours is like in 264. That was the value right here. 64 doesn't make any sense to me. As in, yeah, it's weird. You have it somewhere else? Nope. Will just be easier. It's not really easy to make lighter changes because you really end up on something that is not exactly on the block. It's weird to explain. Like, you need more vibrancy to make the color still be present. Otherwise, you just end up with something that is a bit just lighter. So For example, if I go here and I just get there and make that in HSL, which is here, and I just bump that value, right? I get here. That's basically where you were. You were at 70 something. And so what I did with my 8F is I make it brighter. It's still like it should technically pass the contrast ratio checker, and it's visually aligned with the rest of the app because it's more vibrant than the thing, and that's a link, so that kind of makes sense. We could. That's what I've been trying to do for the past hour, basically. Making the 12 go to 14. But I can't figure out where that fucking thing is set up. And it doesn't just go through. It's just weird. Like font size at 0.875 rem is what I'm trying to achieve, but can't go through. Yeah, so this is the small, I think. Yeah, small and XS, so that's small. And so if you change your value to small, then we good. How do I define that? Or find the value itself? Because you say it's in here. Yeah, so it's right there. So it's small. You're good. You did the right thing already. So I think you can compile. Check it out. Making sure that it works, right? Unless you have a breaking thing. But I mean, it's 12. If we are based on 1, which is at 16, why are you telling me that? Because there is something on the body font size thingy somewhere else, then we override it? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. I think that's it. Yeah, that's true. Oh, and if we get rid of the body inherit thingy, then we are good. We are placed properly and everything is the right size for me. Hi Ollie, welcome on in. Yeah, where do you want me to search font size? Is it like on login or on base? Because on base I have the base here. Or do you want somewhere else? How many font faces do you have? Is the doggo okay? Is it better? We are in a live server right now, Ollie, so that's things are happening. Doggo is now a lion. Ah, the cone. I get it. Ah, not the best thing. Not the best thing. So the Tailwind chat happened, and it was pretty neat. And then didn't understand, and then understood, and then we had a long discussion, and I pushed for them to just check it out and try, like to build 3 of our pages or 1 of our pages with all of the component that we would have, and yeah, basically it might happen. I may be surprised. I don't know. Stoney, were you trying to tell me to check the font size as in here? In the browser? That's what you say, right? And I would have a bit of spacing around the logo, yes, but it's just weird in terms of how things are built. Right here, it's weird. It's weird. Like, because your picture is in cover, basically, I can't define its size. Or maybe I'm just dumb, which, good option, right? Good option. But I don't know. I don't know. Like the background repeat, no repeat is not what we want. And the yeah, I don't know. Marlon Marcelo, hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thank you for chatting. Yeah, background size is what I want, but it's not it's not set in here, which I don't understand. That's the thing. The Cassie header padding, if I make that bigger, the logo is getting bigger, and then it stops when it has enough space to grow. I think it's the width 100%, maybe. Ah, that's the thing. Okay. But it looks like shit. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, nice. Did you find the, I mean, don't really have like an ally version of things, but I'm guessing the one that you found was the accessible, this one? Yeah, it's clean. I like it. I think it needs to be updated, really, because first of all, it's tiny. It's enough to start, but also it is using the older version of auto layout, and I really need to clean it up, make sure that everything works now with the new version in the property variants. So might have an update soon-ish. But yeah, it's cool. This is a pretty cool one. The color scheme is cool. I forgot who decided on it. So the thing that happened, derail of the stream, but welcome on it, Marlon. Or Marlon, Marcelo. The thing that happened when we created these UI kits, and we had like a lot of things done in here. The base UI kits that we have were made with the chat. So at some point we were deciding colors or styles or things with polls inside of the chat to make sure that we had something that was aligned with the people who were watching. And so we ended up with I think I asked for 3 colors, and we ended up with these 3 right there: the yellow, the orange, and the violet thing. And so that's what happened. I think it's pretty neat. Pretty neat. These icons are cool. We have issue with Figma right now. I mean, I am bitching on Figma since yesterday. It's hard. It is fucking hard. Anyways, going back to the code thingy. So you said that the thing that I wanted to have is background size, but it's not set. Background that size, and then I don't want cover, I want... Is it contain? What do you mean Twitter, Ollie? It's just OF for my OnlyFans. I think it's capitals O and F. I forgot. We never use it. What should happen? Stony, what should... It doesn't work. I think Stream Element doesn't like that fucking command. I have my social in social. Like exclamation mark social. That just... Can I still do that? That looks like shit. I think it's also the font that doesn't load on my side for some reason. Unless that's the font and I forgot. Yeah, no, that's not the font, right? The login screen is supposed to be better, right? That's the font that I'm supposed to see. So I don't. Okay. Thank you, Stony. Thank you. Fuck me. TOS stuff. I don't know why the font is not 14 though. That's a fun. The logo I don't really. Yeah, the font is missing on my side, and I don't understand why, because it should be loading. It used to load, and then I just refreshed the thing, and I refreshed the cache and the cookies, and then I got rid of the font, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, it should just fucking load the thing. Like... in here, it should pull font. It doesn't. Yeah. It should load. Like, I'm supposed to see Open Song, which is the base one that you have set up here. And it just doesn't fucking load for the logo. I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why that's happening. Like even here, it just doesn't load. Like you load the system, like the Windows system fonts, which did open dash song? Always forget. But no, that doesn't load the thing. Still a designer. I'm still a designer. Don't worry about it. Still a designer. But why did they just break when we did the restarting thing? Like, is there something in it, something else that needs to be started at the same time in order for the queries to go through and be defined? Because right now it's not. I mean, I have. Do I? I should. I did. For instance, it's like a font. I mean, it should load. I mean, I don't have it installed, that's for sure, but very weird. Very weird. What do you mean you completely broke admin login? Let's see. Right. Let me just install that shit. If I can. Bruh. Thank you. Because maybe that's just it. That's the only thing that I needed to do, right? It's just that. What happened? Do you want to revert to the previous version? We can do that. I mean, the square version is okay. It's not the best, but it's okay. Let's see. Just oh, I think that changed something. So that also break my computer. Sorry, the that specific page is breaking my display as some other pages. So I can't touch it. So that's the default theme, right? Does it still logs me in? It does. Not really. Not the point. Oh, I'm on dev. Sorry, dev is way much. What happened? How? How is this one coming back? Oh, I mean, don't you want to just have the thing with the media queries? I mean, the queries. Sorry, not media queries. The queries set. That way we can touch the fonts. Or was it? I didn't check, inspect, whatever, so I couldn't see. Anyways, I install OpenCell, and there it's not. Do you need to restart your browser to get it to pick up the new fonts? I don't think so. So, Marlon, you say it's based on the SVG rather than the because it's supposed to go through here. Let me just think for a second, right? Shall we think? If you decided to get rid of everything that you have already made, and yeah, I know I need to sleep. I know. Like we get rid of everything that is in here, and then we redo the styling of that model. Well, with just changing the background colors and adding the logo at the top. Would that be an option, Stoney? Or is that going through too much changes, as we said last time? Too much changes. Okay, good. Oh, so if you revert, there is... Okay, fine. I get it. Yep. And also what Marlon is saying with the SVG thing, if we could outline it, that would be better. That way we will never have that thing. How do I do that? Oh, you mean I need to be logged in? Yeah, no, I'm too lazy right now. I'm tired. It's late. It's late. Alright. No more potato. So. No, but I mean, if I want to check it out and see the 2FA screen, I need to enable it anyways. So, first of all, the padding around the logo is better. I wish the font was the right one, but it's not the case. And then the only thing that I would change right here is the font size, which is taking the body font size, which we kind of want to get rid of, but also complicated for some reason. Right around some way. Forgot where that is, or maybe it's just not going through, right? I mean, it is an option indeed. It is an option. It's almost 4:20. I know. I'm debating just finding someone to raid right now and clicking the raid button right now. I don't think that's a good idea, though. But at least we end on 420, right? What do you mean 104? Who's on? Who can we raid? Stony, do we raid at 420 or not? That's you decide. Can blame Google, yes. You have 30 seconds to decide, so. I may continue for 2 more hours. I can't do that. It's either I stop now or I stop in 30 minutes, basically. So, you define that. You define that. Do 30 minutes. Okay, fine. So not 420. Alright. Not a 420 streams. Anyways, so let's continue then. What do you mean? No, it's not about questions. It seems to be overridden by the body font. Who is the friend, Flausen? I don't know what your answer would be. It depends. It depends. Either win the stream at 420, which is too late now, or continue working on the thing. And I know you don't sleep, so yeah, it's 420 right now. That seems like a... Didn't we talk about them before? Maybe I've been in their stream at some point. But yeah, we could do that if they're still alive when we end up. We could do that potentially. It is an option. I am going past, yes indeed. Stony, Oli. And if I remember correctly, anything that is crossed or crossed is undefined, right? Is there an option to pass the variable and just get rid of it? So everything is in base CSS here, same as in Patternfly. Can we just get rid of them? No, we can't get rid of them, right? Because they are used in another... So, they are probably used in another file with the variable in the right way. And so, on that specific thing, we need to define them in order to be taken into consideration by the file itself. However, we could get rid of the call to them in the base CSS and not use them in that sign up CSS thing. Yep. Yep. I am there. Stay. For anyone who play games, because I don't play games, Goofy, thanks a lot. That how can you back to back give me my bros and then before the water stop? I don't know how you did that. Damn it. Where the fuck am I? Here. So yeah, the question that I was about to say is, this music sounds like the Hades soundtrack. For people who play the game, is that the soundtrack? Or is it not? I don't know. It feels like it could be. Stony, I don't know. Oh, also I have my eyebrows down. Yeah. And we have that. I have an ad on my webcam indeed. Why is that the thing? Why is that a thing? They just keep it there. It's not good. That is not good at all. Well, that means Alt 1. So 1 0. Sorry, I'm a carrot right now. Interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. So I guess if you give me back my bros now, we should go here, which I think is better overall. Better looking filter. I feel very French right now. I am on Mac. Yes, I am. So that's a difficult trade. I have more beard also with that filter. That's just since it doesn't have like a center thing. It is a powerful mustache. Yep. Stony. I mean, we have no choice, Goofy, on this one. Like, it's a bit more complicated, and also it's specific. I can see that. I can see that. Let me do that as well. I mean, not comment, but do shit. I think I fixed the current song. think it's fixed. It's not. I don't have a headphone now. That's so nice. Anyways, much better. So, Stony, I don't know. That's the thing. I first of all, I don't understand exactly why it's happening and what we should, may do. And then I have a good look, Goofy. These thing with the ball glasses is not really the best option, right? Also, I am impressed by the glasses itself, but as you can see, it changes my face shape so bad. Like, right? That's the regular face shape. Anyways, what do you mean, why am I using Docker? I'm not using Docker. Everything that is in this thing is Stony's code. So, not not me. Not me. I don't know 85% of what's on my screen right now. I'm just looking at it and doing some things on the CSS. That's it. Yeah. Right there. I mean, Docker is fine, right? Oh. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Well, that was tight. I don't know, Stony. I am unsure about what we should do and unsure about how things should work. It makes no sense to me right now, at that instant. I mean, it's not really a side project, but at that instant, full story. Line. No. But how is that a better option? It is smooth breeze out. It is smooth brain. How is? Shit. What is what does that entail, Stony? What is the thing that we need to do as the king of potatoes? I'm asking what is supposed to be defined. A lot of emotes in there. That's not making a lot of sense to me. The missing var something to see in the dev tool. Yeah. There are always been flying emotes. Well, you have a lot of penguins today. Why is that? So I'm guessing the variable that is the C-form, label text, font weight, and label dash dash font size, which I think you already have set up, right? That's the I will add them in the comment at the bottom. This one and this one. These are the two. Shit. Right there. Ugh. Sorry. I hate to do that with I'm guessing you probably have this to put on top here. I'm sorry about that. It's an owl. Sorry. Is it? Yes, it is. Right, so PC form underscore label font size font weight should be defined at the top. The same one with the line height, the exact same thing but with line height instead of font size. I mean, do we give a shit? Yeah, kinda. And that's it. That's for the label. The font size needs to be at 0.075 IMs, and the line height needs to be the line weight needs to be in semi-bold, I think. So basically we should take that variable, the SM, as the 0.875 is SM, if I remember correctly, from that variable's thing, which is 14, so that's good. And then the line height, which is what we need, or line weight, sorry, we need them to be in semi-bold, so it's 500. So that's the value that we need in the thing. So if I do understand correctly, line weight, you have this. Is that how it works? And then your font size is your SM, and then your line height is I think we should go with medium. And I know I'm using the keyboard rather than using the thing. Why do we have twice label font size and label text font size? Is that just because you typed this before and it changed? Probably is the case. Right, and so that's the base for the title section. And then if we go on this one, which is the KC form, KC form option, the font size is at 12, which is coming from the body, which is what I want to override. So how do I override these things right here? Like, how is that a thing? Sorry, you need to help me on this one. Like, you need to have, yeah. But these things are not overridden for some reason. I mean, they are overridden. Undefined. Override is the designer term. Right? If I get the body section right here, which weirdly, and I get rid of that, I get everything that I need, right here. That makes no sense. Yeah, weird. I mean, these values are the one that we want. But there was a set of values above that just it's coming from patternfly min. That is, I don't know, there. So somewhere in all that shit, like right there, patternfly min something. Minimize CSS, I guess. This CSS patternfly min. So it's not even in there. But it's the thing that is that is overriding these values. So if you just put importance on everything, it just plays things properly. Yeah, not a good idea, but at least it will go through. Okay, fine. So we have a change of color on these ones, and then I'm guessing this is the same shit. Yeah. So that should just do most of the fix. Can you build, compile just this, just to see if it works? Thank you. Wish I understood what we're doing though. Yep. Expected. I'm too fast. It did it. Oh yeah, no, that's just no, that's me. That's me. Forget about it. That's me, right? How do you know when the thing is available? They don't seem to find when that happens. Do you mean by it's not? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Because we were not in this right thing? No. No. Yes? I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired. Extremely tired, Stoney. That's what happened when you keep me hostage. Against my will. No, that's not true. I did. It's been 30 minutes-ish. No, it's been 20 minutes, but basically 30. You choose wisely. I agree. I can't complain there. Something changed though. But it's still not loading the right thing. So just in case. Thank you.
Oliged cheered X1, here's payment for your sacrifice.
Appreciate it. Why still 12? That's supposed to be set to important. Did it go through, Stony, or is it just not? I don't know. I am lost at that instant. And tired. And much tired. Huh. What do you mean? Is no, fuck yeah, no, brain doesn't compute at that instant. I think what I'm about to say is just not exactly what we want to have. But is this overriding the thing that was supposed to be the body thing on top, and so we basically don't need that section, because now that we have put the important thing on the body section above, then that should take precedence on the rest. Right? Why are you setting it to 16? I mean, I'm fine at 16, but 16 is fat. Very big. Yeah. Oh, you want to just override globally the body size at 16 rather than 14, right? Alright. Can work. Can work. Oh, well, that's not a thing. Yeah, but I mean, when you look at this, even the Cloudflare things, right? The only font that is at 12, even then this is 13, is the bottom thingy that they don't really want you to read. This is 16, this is 30. So all that, like, most fonts on desktop are at 16, so I'm not exactly scared of the results, but unless we still have issues with that thing right here. Shit, no, that's not the right button. They haven't changed for shit. again, still. Sorry, thing just flew by. I hate when I have things that fly in my fucking house. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't go through. Like, you have your... Sorry. So, you have your body from that is overridden by something that is above. And the something that is above is font size, and it takes the variable. And the variable is 0.75. And it should be 0.875 right there, and it's coming from PC form label. Is it underscore? And I'm a dumbass? No. Fuck is that? Oh, it's an app CSS. What? Dash label? Or underscore label? Underscore label? PF form? What the fuck? PF-C. Dash label. You don't have that. Underscore? Underscore label. So it's coming from this one, which is the basic label. Somewhere you have 37 of these. That's interesting then. That's better for that thing. However, this section is not. It seems smaller now. Not everything. The labels are not. The inputs right here. Yes. However, you change the font color again. You didn't go for the I don't know why it has been overridden, but it has. I think that's a global thing. On A, just right, which is just A space, but then I can't. That's the thing. So if we override that, if you're agreeing with this, as in A8F as a base for your things, then you place the hover, which is 8F, but you want it to be lighter than this, and so here you can use the HSL if you wanted to go a tad bit lighter to make it with a bit of a hover type of thing. Not that good as a method, but it will work. And you overrid this one. Should be fine. Rather than this. This is way too dark. Yeah. And then I need to go sleep. The thing is, I don't know why the label didn't go through with the same value, because it's supposed to go through with the same value. Just felt weird. Felt weird. Let's see. Let's hope. It should be 0.0875. Like this. Which right now makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's a subtle thing. Oh. Well, keyboard reader, not so good. That's fine. That's better. Is it me or is it that? No, that's 14. That took the thing that I said before. Okay, good. 15 on this one, which, nah, fine. And we got the same
Domino
value, right value.
1889 is now following.
What do you mean blue? Domino, thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. You arrive basically at the end. I just hurt myself again. Why? I don't know. But oh, you mean for the checkbox? Yeah, that's because macOS. Sorry. That's fine though. That's fine. That is, I didn't check that, but that's not really accessible overall. Yeah. But I need to sleep. I think there are a lot more things that I would love to have as a how can I say that, as fixes and details and here and there, but later, another day. I think 16 is okay for a base phone, but maybe for what you have right now, 14 might work. Specifically with the value that you have, you may want to go for 15, which I don't like as an ID, but 16 is better. Right now, for font sizes, specifically on desktop, and specifically for an app that is supposed to be used on TV at some point, then what you mean? Not that broken. Just have that link thingy that takes a background color. Which is weird. Why is it that way? Why is it that way? So that's the form option. It's the same thing. It's the span. However, we have a background color on the form option span. KC dash form dash. Option span. But you just changed it. Yeah, I think the main issue that I have is some of the paddings in between stuff. But that's for later. That is for later. Flowers and Nose, are you still here? That is my question to you. or now. We'll define the raid. Taken. Cuphead, Valorant. They have devs. We do have devs here and there. Shit, I went on the right thing. Who's on? Finite is on, that's true. No, it was live. Well, for later. I mean, making the background a little darker. What you mean? Background of what? Oh, that broke the thing. Oh. Why though? Yeah, that makes sense. That didn't go through though. Oh. It's a link, but it's not a link. Anyways. So they're doing it at that time. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't. I did nothing. I changed nothing. I don't know why it changed. It's just changed. Not my fault. Didn't do shit. Didn't do shit. Anyways. I'm dying. I'm sleeping. You know, the usual thing. Alright, so I'm sending you to Orange Watermelon, which is what Flausen proposed earlier, right? So, as always, this is the end of the stream because I'm tired as fuck. If you're here and you enjoyed the stream, please click the follow button. We want this to go on. That was a very thing. This is the last day of that overlay, so in the commemoration of that thing, we will go through some of the scene that we had. So we had the BRB scene, which is similar to the starting soon scene, but specifically these transitions were what we created. We had the transition in between scenes, as always, that makes sense. And then, as expected right now, the ending scene, which is very similar to the BRB scene. I have to work and do an entire overlay tomorrow and make sure that everything works on Thursday. So wish me luck. And yeah, if you want to come back on Thursday to see how things have changed, do that. And yeah, raid message if you want them. They are here. Have fun. See you. Take care. Be kind. Eat something. Drink something. And I will see you on Thursday, I hope. Bye.